Hello, this is Grandmaster Kerofsky. Grandmaster in Shurinju Kempo. And I want to welcome you to the Full Moon Tigeroo video. This is Full Moon Tigeroo.
This is a poster which I do that symbolizes the Tigeroo system. Ladies and gentlemen, and the martial arts for self-defense, the martial arts is more than self-defense. We're going to take character as well. Bringing spirit, mind, and body together as one through its movement.
Okay. My childhood. I'll talk a slightly bit about my childhood. I don't want this to be too long. I grew up in not a small town. It's a city. It's a couple hours southwest of Chicago, along the Mississippi River. City called Moline, Illinois. Was once still is, kind of like a trading town. Barges do come down. We have the Rock Island Arsenal, and they have like a lock and dam in Rock Island. I remember a couple of childhood memories. With my cousin Franny, we would sometimes go down by the river. We had this rope, and we'd tie it around one of the trees, and we'd jump into the water. We would go sledding at Prospect Park, at the hills. And one time, I was going down this hill, he was going down the other hill. We were trying to pass each other like this. Did not work out very well. I ended up jumping him. It was a crash and burn. Same thing with the dirt bike. One time on the dirt bikes, my uncle's, Uncle Terry's, and we were on a dirt bike. There was an old Colt car, and busted out. And we set up a ramp, and we were jumping this car. Boom! and then we decided that, hey, let's jump it together on the same dirt bike, instead of separately. we crashed the bird. Oh man, I did have a lot of fun with my cousin. Kind of have a little bit of fallout with this political stuff that's going on. I don't want to get into the political stuff too much. My childhood activities, so I lack arm and eye coordination, and I still do a little bit. And my dad built this toy, kind of like a toy, and how do you explain it? It's like like a wooden dowel. It had a lever on it, so it would fold up, and it would come up off the wall and the bed of my septum. So the dowel would come out, had a string, twine on it, string, and it had a ball that he somehow had tied on it, and then a bowling pin that had markings on it, and I would have to try to hit these different markings with the rolling pin to practice my arm and eye coordination. It's the type of dad I had until the childhood. I really loved the memories with my dad. You know, we would go fishing, we would go canoeing, we would go archery shooting. We would do those things. The camping. My dad would take us everywhere, me and my two sisters. I would twin sister and my younger sister, and we would go camping everywhere. And I missed those times. And don't want to go on too much in the video, but we kind of have a little bit of fallout. We made up for it. I talked to him about some stuff last time I saw him at home for my mom's 80th birthday. But when I got older, he treated me not so good at some he called me out on some things, okay, in front of the family, and that just wasn't right, okay. So I'm going to really say about that. But I had a good dad though, with all the stuff we did, right? And so, me lacking this arm and eye coordination, we'll go back to that. Me lacking this arm and eye coordination, he would try to get me into activities. First, I taught him to do, well, he wanted me to play the bitty basketball, so I played bitty basketball at 8 years old with the YMCA. And then I wanted to do some gymnastics, so I did a little bit of gymnastics. It was 9. And then right before my 11th birthday, there was 5 free lessons. So I'm coming home from elementary school. It was in fourth grade, because I remember I was a year behind. And I get this coupon book, and it was in a mailbox. And I remember my mom was cleaning the floor, and I said, "Mom, there's 5 free lessons for a karate class. I want to do karate." And they took me down to the studio and signed up for 5 free lessons with Jess Mills. I did those lessons, and then my dad got laid off. I remember the winter of '77 got really, really bad. We had a big snowstorm in the winter of '77. But I do remember that he got laid off. So I didn't go back to the studio till a few years later. And the reason why I went back to the studio and really got big into my karate, which I'm glad I did, is because it was a fight and wood shop. I was just starting junior high. No, my second year of junior high. And this kid hit me with a 2x4. So the kid grabbed me from behind. This other kid hit me with a 2x4. I didn't know how to defend myself on fighting. So I took karate seriously and gave up pretty much the other activities that I wanted to do. I did do some sports later on, or tried out for sports and did a few sports later on, to tell you about in another segment of the video. But that was a little bit about my childhood. Now the next cut.
Timothy Kerofsky for my new Kicking It with the Kerofskys channel.
Take my leg uses off again. Okay. Very much broke down my childhood, and the next was supposed to be right here about yellow and blue, right? Besides the martial arts and my activities and sports in school, other sports in school, I played tight end football. At least I didn't really get to play too much, but I tried out for track, which I did not get to do because they said I was too old. I couldn't play with my grade, and there was so the karate became my activity, and that's why pretty much it became my activity. And I'm glad it did because it helped me mature and grow. But the other thing that really helped me mature and grow and helped me through my naval career was the Boy Scouts, from the Cubs to the Eagles. And I do remember I was a flag bearer in one of the Boy Scout ceremonies. My dad made this little thing that goes in my belt, like a wooden thing, and Dad always liked to go to a lot of those things. And the flagpole would go in. So that way it was easier for me to carry the flagpole because I was not very strong up here. Alright? So, and the other thing, I won the first place in the Pinewood Derby in the Boy Scouts. I was talking about archery. I won first place in archery when I was 13 years old, the Morning Archery Club by the Mississippi Valley Fair. So what I have to be proud of the stuff I did get to accomplish. Alright? Now I'm going to talk about my yellow belt and blue belt promotions in karate. Okay, it says I train all through the dojo, all through my junior high and high school years. Okay, I trained all through my 10th, 11th, and 12th grade years, and of course, until I joined the Navy, 1984. I made brown belt while I was on the battleship New Jersey, BB-62. I made first degree black belt when I was stationed on the Richmond K. Turner CT-20, and I came home and took the black belt test in 1994. Right. I became dedicated during my karate. I trained constantly, daily, and since I was too old to do sports with my classmates, I was just talking about that. Karate became my sport. I took my 8th coup yellow belt, there it is, promotion test in August of 1982. The test went like this. Understanding general karate knowledge and procedures. I had to recite the following. The understanding of the Shurinju emblem. Red means fire. The 5 animal forms, the circle, the 5 animals are the form, and then the circle is the continuous flow. The Makusa, the direct look of the mind, and the 5 elements: earth, body, fire, energy, water, feeling of self, air, spirit, mind is inner self. In the maxim, the Robert G.S. maxim, which I've talked about before in my videos. Karate knowledge is acquired through good health, spiritual and mental perfection, enjoyment of life to the fullest, devotion to God, country, and fellow man. Okay. Karate knowledge should never be given to the basis of a physical performance alone, no matter how excellent the ability. Knowledge should be given to those whose character can only truly be trusted. And then I had to talk about the history. Execution of basic blocks. Jodanbari, Nidanbari, Chudanbari, Hisho-bari, which is a brush block. Which is a back block, a backhand block, and Higashi-bari, which is the brush block. Right? The basic punches: Seiken-zuki, Tate-zuki, Zik-zuki, Ate-zuki, which is the rising punch, and Kage-zuki, which is the hook punch. And then the short basic punches, which are the ones I just mentioned, simply done with short. Short ones just go to here, not past the elbow. Long ones go past the elbow, okay? The basic kicks, the Mae-geri, Washi-geri, Kukuto-geri, Yoko-geri, thrust kick, stomp kick, and the sweep kick. Basic stances, the tensile stance and formal tensile stance, the Fuki-odachi. Starter horse stance, Kiba-dachi, belly stance, Haji-dachi, and forward stance, Sakutsu-dachi. Alright, back stance, Mawashi-zaka, Mawazuka-dachi. Junk boy stance is the one knee stance. Alright. I didn't count the Japanese numbers. I had to understand the 3 main dragons: Air Dragon, Horned Dragon, and Protector Dragon. I didn't understand the Kerofsky, the three trees, the pine, bamboo, and plum. The pine is strength, needles is long life, bamboo is resilience, and purity, and the plum is old age and life anew. I had to understand the five forms of hissing yi and the hand of Shurinju. You know, what I showed you before in the videos, the phoenix eye, the tiger, the dragon, snake, crane, leopard paw, those type of things. I had to do the first three movements of each of the five basic animal forms. Tie it up with leopard, crane, snake, and dragon. In the first two Ipun Kumates. And this just for yellow. This, and then on the one Chaisu no Wasa, and the three Taiki Okus, each knee and san. And that was just for yellow for that school. Now, my school will break it down differently, and you'll see that at the end, the very end of this video, how you're gonna see how I break it down. Because that was a lot just for a yellow belt. My yellow belt is just basics only, okay? And then lastly, for the yellow, I have to recite ways to recognize a Shurinju practitioner, and that I will not go over. I don't want to go through this whole page here, okay? And then on June 12th, before joining the Navy, June 12th, I was promoted to my 7th crew, yellow, and then we had a blue belt. Just like we have the belts here. It's almost the same making structure, except they go blue, green, and purple, and I go green, blue, and purple. Right? On January 17th, 1984, when I joined the Navy, right before I joined the Navy, I took the blue belt test. The blue belt test, upward block, downward block with rising leg, middle outside block, middle inside block, backhand block, brush block, check block, elbow block, and push down. Basic strike, heel palm, spear hand, hammer hand, open hand, chop, ridge hand, strike, thrust strike, crane strike, thumb strike, finger strike, and snake head strike. Basic kick, butt snap kick, heel kick, thrust kick, blade edge kick, defense kick, jumping front kick, sweep kick, turn kick, back turn kick, back kick, stepping side kick, thrust kick. Alright. Crescent kick, hook kick, the white heron kick. We have a crane kick and a right hand kick in the crane kick. The basic stance was the same as yellow. We had to do the Monsu Kata, which is the dragon boy jumping form, or also known as the strong arm jumping form. We had to do 3 exercises known as Juju Udi. Right? There was 6 of those 3 exercises we had to do. We had to do falling waves, Yukimi. Front row, fall. Side fall, back row, and cartwheel. And I actually teach those same falls too for the basics of yellow. And then exercises, strengthening exercises. Turning bricks, squeezing the vine, bending bow, twisting rope, bag grabbing and throwing, snapping and punching beans. We actually had to do these things in the dojo because he taught very traditional stuff in karate. Not like the sports karate that they do today. Then the Ippon Kumite 1 through 5. 1 is the Shito, remember? 2 is the hammer hand. 3 is the leopard paw. 4 is the phoenix eye, and 5 is the heel palm. Tai Chi 1 and 2. I had to do the second series of the 5 animal forms: tiger, leopard, crane, snake, and dragon. So the second 3 movements of the animal forms. Then we had to do 6 Goshindo Ukis, self-defenses. 1 was a grab to the throat. 2nd, grab to the shoulder. 3rd, Bo Nelson. 4th, the headlock. 5, push from behind. 6, grab from behind. Then we had to spar for 3 minutes. Yes, we did do sparring. Then I had to recite the mental exercise creed. What a beautiful day. What a great feeling it is to be alive. The greatest mistake would be to give up. The greatest need for today is the common sense. The greatest sin would be fear. The greatest race is a long and vigorous life. The greatest gift to give is love. My most expensive indulgence is hate. My greatest stumbling block is my ego. The most ridiculous trait is false pride. The most overbearing manner is arrogance. The greatest thought is faith in something or someone. I believe in God. My greatest wealth is health. The best day is today. And that was the end of the blue belt test. And that was the yellow and blue. So this is a little blue notebook, right? Talks about the first part of my karate journey, right? And I have a little conclusion right here. Let me read the conclusion real quick. In conclusion, karate has taught me discipline, how to better control my emotion, help me build my character, help me mature and grow, help me in times of stress and toil throughout my life. It helps me to focus on my homework and activities. It strengthens me in its exercises, and it helps me defend myself. There it is. This is the yellow and blue belt test of my sensei, Jess Mills. Next, we're going to be doing a karate interview with Jess Mills. I'll be on the phone with Stephen Nagel. Renshi Steve Nagel. Hi.
When I first started this phone on tape conversation with Renshi Steve Nagel, he was talking about people that came to the dojo, Mr. Kempo, George Dillman, Bill Super Football Lessons, things like that. And then he talked about overcoming bullying and things that he went through. Let's take the conversation from there. Thank you.
I'll try to walk in the way you're directing me, then I should be fine. So, but it's the combination of those things that helped make me into who I was. And the school was a part of that. It instilled that I was right to be who I am. And, I could be rough and tough training, but yet still be Steve Nagel, the nice guy that likes art and music and stuff like that on the side,
Oh yes, because that's what Jess Mills did. He encouraged us in our lives, and with all you went through, with all your bullying, all the way through college, and my bullying all the way even in the Navy, and me going through an explosion that I went through while I was in the Navy, and the combat that I endured in the Navy, and honestly, I have some mental issues too, Steve. From that, I get the nightmares and the flashbacks and the PTSD and all that. And that's not easy,
That's I was wondering with my father when you mentioned it. That there are things that my father would not talk about his time when he was in World War II. So it's like, you can appreciate that when somebody is put in a life and death challenge like that. And your focus is just trying to be able to do your duty in the service, but at the same time trying to make it out alive, literally. Then that's a lot of pressure on anybody to have to go through that. And being able to come out of it and say, oh, I'm still here, but as you mentioned before yourself, but there are people who didn't come out.
That's right. Just like we do. I just, like, why did I survive and they didn't, Why, like my friend when he lost his limb and he survived, but I came out, with some head injuries, from an explosion, some brain damage, but some of my friends didn't come home, and that hurts me. Like, they went to combat with me, but they're not coming home. But I did, And wow.
And at the same time, it's like, I guess we're back to that thing about the sharing of an experience with others.
Right.
The school taught that, this is a shared thing. We're all doing this together. We're all helping raise each other up, watching over each other, protecting each other, so to speak. And in the service, you were in the same boat, because that's what you were there for. You were in a shared experience. You were there to do something special for our country. You did it. You shared for it. You protected each other. And sometimes you get flustered if you couldn't protect that person.
Oh yes.
Because you didn't have, there's, let's face it, as I say all the time, that inanimate objects don't have feelings, and they don't have whatever. Metal flies, bullets fly, whatever else, they don't care what they hit, they may just hit something.
Right.
And so there's nothing that a person can do about that with somebody next to them, It's like things happen and it missed you, but got the other person. And I guess that means that you've been given the opportunity to be able to continue to do your life and to continue and shine for others and to continue and take up the banner that the other person couldn't help do because he fell by the wayside in the meantime.
Right.
So it's just not a luck of the draw, but it happened. But you're still here, and you're still moving and going, and that's what's cool.
Yeah, like when I started my karate journey.
You've gone through all this stuff. You've gone through personal family stuff. You've gone through everything. You've moved to a new place now.
Yes, I did.
You're going to make a nice trip. That's going to be quite the experience. And
Oh yeah, the Europe trip. Oh yes.
See, that's going to be wonderful. So there's a lot going for you there. That's great.
And when I started the school, you talked about your experiences when you were bullied all through college and you were only like 120 pounds and you joined 200 pounds with me. And then we talked about George Dillman and all those guys that were that Jess Mills invited in to show us things. And like you said, it was like a big family. And when I started, I did have a lot of trouble going up. I was a white belt for a long time. I do remember that because I had so much trouble just trying to learn the basics because I lacked so much coordination. And the karate really helped me in a lot of ways to build up my coordination. Not, you know, and it also helped me with my character building and overcoming things in life later on. And I never really thought, my dad said, well, he's going to be in karate for maybe 3 years, and maybe this is going to help him build his coordination, and that's it. My dad never thought I was going to go as far as I did, that I was going to finish my journey and go all the way up to a board of Grandmasters and be promoted to a Grandmaster one day. I never thought I was going to ever go that far. And I don't mean to brag, but I'm just so proud that with all the stuff I went through in life, and that I just can't believe I made it that far, you know?
You have to tell yourself, you're right. Go back to that too. Where do you draw a line and say, there's a place to say, okay, I'm proud and I'm strong and I did these things, but do I let myself become overbearing with it because of the fact that I'm too proud of what I did, you know?
Right.
You always remember like you say, you have to remember back to that stuff. It's like with me. Like I think I told you before, when I was first in, I heard from, I forget who it was, my friend Berger or what, they had mentioned that, yeah, Mr. Milton said when I first came in, he said, yeah, give him 6 months and he won't last. He won't be here.
Oh, wow. See, I wasn't the only one that went through that.
No.
We have a lot of things in common, Steve. We have a lot of things in common.
Yeah, see, so it was like, look at it this way. 5 years, 9 months, 13 days later is when I got my first black belt.
Right.
A few more years after that, I was the senpai, shall we say, the senior karate instructor.
Yep.
And my girlfriend was the senior judo instructor for the school.
And I think that's where you were. I think you were, I don't remember what you were back in 92, 90, no, let's see. I went on night cruise in 93. It was after that. Yeah. 94 when I came back home. 94 and I was doing that, and I came and visited the dojo. I don't know how high were you then? Because I know Jess Mills moved to school later on.
I'd have to look at my...
But I think that's that one. I think that was the time when I came back home and trained a little bit under the school, and I was told that the school was going to move. Because didn't he move back to Davenport or something?
Well, the discussion was Mr. Morrow wanted the downstairs.
Okay.
Actually, the building was Mr. Morrow's building. So, in that line of thinking, it was like, yeah, well, let's see, where is that? There's that one, that's 91. Okay, by 91, I was already the fourth guy.
Okay.
And then, that's interesting, so I had 5 years? Wow. Let's just get my receipts, or my certificates from Okinawa here. December of 91.
Wow.
So there was a bit of a break between times there after the third to the fourth. But yeah.
Because I didn't officially get my first stand until later on, long after you did, and that's, I can't believe that I went past you so far. I don't mean that. It's like, wow, that's crazy. But you went through a lot in life with the cancer and stuff, You overcame a lot in life,
Things you have different, as you go along in life, let's face it, it's all a matter of, okay, what is it? The path, they always talk about the path to destruction is wide versus narrow, or the...
Right. And that's what happened.
But that's the point. Every step you take in life, you can go either to the left or to the right, or a little to this way or a little to that way. And anytime you do that, that's going to affect things.
And I think I was kind of fortunate in some ways because I got to train with some masters overseas with the Navy. When I went to some of these ports, and when we had some extended port calls, and to be able to visit some of these different schools overseas, that would have expanded my knowledge and stuff as well. So that was fortunate. And that helped me with my journey,
Well, I bet that's saying, okay, by being in the Navy, you were able to take a step here and to take a step there. And, going to the left there or to the right there to visit with these people. Like with me, we got to a certain point, and it was like, okay, I can continue doing this for a while, maybe not as much or as hard as I get older.
Right.
I wanted to do the music, quote unquote. And then it was about that time that my wife's parents got sick.
Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that.
And that was when we decided that we had to come to Birmingham.
And that's when you moved to Alabama.
Yeah. And
Gotcha.
we did that.
Right.
And I don't know if I'll get that chance here. There's so much going on, and I am older. So
It was the curveballs you got thrown. The Lord granted me with some good, with the straight path, in my martial arts journey in some ways. I had some struggles, but that was my focus. Even though I was in the Navy, and I didn't go through those same obstacles you did, and that I kind of feel bad that in some ways I do kind of feel bad that I surpassed some of those people that taught me.
But at the same time, I can say I'm proud of my time spent at the school. I'm proud of my time spent with friends there, and the relationships we got, and the friends. I mean, I can still talk to people on the phone from the school. I can still talk to people on Facebook with those same people. So that's a plus.
That's it. Yep. That's what he was saying the other day. Yep. Okay. Well, so this in this because I'm running out of tape. Actually, I've actually used almost the whole side of the tape. Can you believe we've been talking that long? And like I said, it's just been a discussion too. It's just been two friends talking.
You can cut that thing into your life to your heart's content afterwards.
Right. I mean, I'm gonna, of course, I'm gonna use it, and it's gonna be, and I think this is gonna be one of the best parts of my Full Moon Tiger Wu video, because it was just true to the heart, two friends talking, and encourage each other during their martial arts journeys,
Yep. Life has provided that journey, and the martial arts was a part of it to make us be able to make the journey to the distance that we've traveled so far. And as long as we keep true to that and true to ourselves, we're gonna be fine, I figure.
Hi. That was Stephen Nagel, Renshi, Steve Nagel. Okay, Nagel. There you go. I've always said your name wrong. I apologize.
I guess it's because people do that at the doctor's office to me.
Oh no.
I am Nagel, I am Nagel, I am Nagel, because Nagel is Dutch for nail.
I did not know that. I learned something new. So I'm gonna really enjoy the Netherlands then.
Don't worry about history. My forefathers. Yeah, I don't know what the word is.
And that was Renshi Steve Nagel. And that was the unedited full version of this tape. Pretty much 30 minutes of Steve Nagel. The first part did not turn out. It was just nothing but static. Okay. Thank you. Hi. Hi.
Karate in the Navy. The first part of my naval career. Joined the Navy in 1984. Right. And was in Company 276 in boot camp at Great Lakes. I went to the battleship in New Jersey. I caught the end of the Lebanon campaign. I did Shipyards 85, Westpac 1986, Shipyards 87. And during that time, I went to temporary duty for a while in Japan and the Philippines. So I lived in both places for a short while. I did temporary duty 2 months in Japan and 1 month in the Philippines. I came back and just did the fire watches. Then I did Westpac 1988, and then Westpac 1989-90. The golf cruise, I guess you would call it. I was part of the Bears there, who were off the coast of Russia. And I got my shell back, my golden shell back on the battleship New Jersey. I was a left lower powder door operator for the big 16-inch guns. Worked in the gun room. I don't want to talk too much about it. And then I was pretty much a deck seaman. Then I made third class boatswain mate and made second class boatswain mate. Deck seaman, I did a lot of chipping and painting on the fantail area. I was in third division. Needle gunning. I remember the days of needle gunning. All right. Took class, worked my way up to the helm. Became a helmsman, not a master helmsman. No. I worked in air steering as well. Did the lookouts. As a second class boatswain, I became a boat coxswain, and I drove one of the Liberty boats. So that was the battleship New Jersey. That's the activities were for the battleship New Jersey. You also notice I mentioned sometimes in port. We were stationed in Long Beach, California. While in Long Beach, California, when I wasn't out at sea, I continued my karate journey. And went to the Kempo school. Anthony Campbell, my friend, and I went to see one of the Kempo tournaments at the Long Beach Arena. We were like, this is cool. We saw Ed Parker there. Didn't really know who he was. So I went and joined the Kempo school on Atlantic Avenue. And under the instruction of Ed Booz, I would see Grandmaster Ed Parker from time to time. Edmund Kuala Parker, born in 1931, died in 1990. The Grandmaster of American Kempo, the creator and founder of American Kempo Karate. And that was my biggest karate thing that I would do in Long Beach was Kempo. Wow, I feel good. So I'd go to the Kempo school and train in Kempo. But also, during my second deployment, a new sailor was on board, Seaman Hinzel. I think he was in 4th or 5th Division. 5th Division. I want to say 5th Division. And I seen him throw this kick on the mess decks. These guys were picking on him. And people got bullied in the Navy. And Asian guys got bullied. People that talk funny like me got bullied. We got bullied. He threw this, I call it a dragon kick, and he kicked this guy. Bam! Knocked the tear out of his hand. I said, oh, what was that? Where'd you learn that at? He said, Master Wong. Who? Master Wong. There was a 5-animal Kung Fu Academy in Los Angeles, California. Master Wong wasn't always there because he lived in Hong Kong and to come back and forth to America, from Hong Kong to America. But so I went with him to the 5-animal Kung Fu Academy one day, and I ended up joining that and learning some of the basics of Hung Gar, Tiger Fist, Kung Fu. I just expanded my karate repertoire from Shuri, Shurite, to now the American Kempo, to the Hung Gar Kung Fu. All right. And then in 1987, at the base park in Long Beach, this is a girl named Olivia Ling. And she was doing some stuff with this bow staff, on her off time. I'm thinking, well, she probably keeps a staff in her locker on the ship, because if you're at the base park, then you gotta be pretty much a sailor, or maybe somebody at the housing, but it wasn't really at the housing areas. But so thinking that's what she's keeping. Yeah, she was a sailor on the Belleauwood. Anyway, she was doing the stuff with the bow staff, and I said, well, why are you in court? I want to know some of that. And she called it bojutsu. And because it was bow and hooking and takedown with the staff. And I said, this is cool. This is fascinating. And so there was another expansion of my repertoire, of my karate journey repertoire. Now from Shurite, Shiru, to American Kempo, to Hungar, Tiger Fist, Kung Fu, to now to Bojutsu. Now Jess Mills, he did teach me a little basic jiu-jitsu. I did start some jiu-jitsu stuff under Jess Mills. Never got my black belt jiu-jitsu under Jess Mills. And I wanted to finish my karate journey and jiu-jitsu journey. And in 1994, I finally did get my black belt. Went back and did the black belt test at Jess Mills. So, as I told Steve McGill, you heard him in that interview, how lucky I was to be able to come across all these different people and meet all these different masters, all right? And his luck of the draw went differently than mine, sadly, you know. And I was fortunate to be able to make it all the way, in spite of all my injuries and everything. Weird things happen. And Long Beach got scary sometimes. I mean, I never told you guys a story about when this guy put a gun on me in Long Beach. And I don't know how I reacted that quickly, but he hit it really close, you know, like that close to me. And I didn't do this like you see in movies and they grab the gun and boom. I just kind of moved my head like this, you know, stood to the side. This hand kind of went up a little, and then I flicked this hand, and I did it so quickly, ha! And the gun it fell to the ground. He goes, shit, my piece, and it went off this piece. And I think it was going to turn about me. It wasn't after it. And I just got the F out of there and took off. Oh my God. Oh man. I mentioned that because I saw a couple street fights too. And you know, I usually try to avoid those. But Long Beach at that time was not always, some of those streets you had to kind of stay away from because it was not always a great town to live in. Now, when I went back to visit Steve back in, I want to say 2019, 2018, that time frame, when I went back to visit Steve, it was all cleaned up. It was different. But, man, when I was there in the 80s, it was, so I saw some street fights, and this guy he just did some couple hardcore, I would have to say hardcore jiu-jitsu moves, and literally I could hear this other guy's shoulders and body going, called himself the Beast. He called himself the Beast. I didn't train with him a lot because, like I said, twice a week I was at the Kempo school. once a week I was at the Hungar school. Once in a while when Olivia was in port, I would train with her at the base park. That was already keeping me busy. That was most of my liberties. Then I would hang out with the shipmate every once in a while. I would take them to Mao's Pizza in Long Beach. So, that was keeping me busy. But I wanted to learn some of the jiu-jitsu from this guy. And I did. And he trained at the ghetto. He was just meet me at the ghetto. He just started at the ghetto because his house was pretty much at the heart of that area. And every once in a while, I want to say once a month I would meet with him. And I would go over there and I would do that. And he would run a circle. And the first certificate he gave me was a circle because I already had some jiu-jitsu training. And so I didn't have to learn the basics. I was just learning the rest of it. So the first circle was me getting my shodan. And then when I went back later on, he gave me a second circle. And that went my second on. And the papers, the wet, damaged, taped up. I really wanted it to be part of my collage at the end. Yeah, that was pretty much my karate in the Navy in the 80s, okay? That was my karate in the Navy in the 80s and my deployments. And those Westpacks, besides the couple combat zones, so I was going into the Gulf, and besides the Lebanon, they were a lot of fun. I mean, I traveled over Asia, went to Korea, Philippines, Thailand, Japan, Hong Kong, Guam. I visited Okinawa. Several times to Hawaii to see my ohana because I have several cousins in Hawaii. So I wouldn't give that part of my naval career up for anything. And then being on the battleship New Jersey, the greatest Navy command I ever served on, I wouldn't give it up for nothing. But that was my naval career of the 80s. I did a little. Then I went to Antarctica for 2 weeks. Got out, went to Seattle. I did a little stint, a TAD tour on the Underwood, and the next part I will talk about it from there. Hey!
Next, we have a martial arts demonstration performed by Kerofsky in the housekeeping department. And I'm sorry, Zelma, for not telling everyone that Harold works for your department. Of course, when I was down there, I never claimed it either. Just kidding. Now we have Tim Kerofsky. Ladies and gentlemen, and the martial arts for self-defense. The martial arts is more than self-defense. Develop good character as well. With your spirit, mind, and body together as one through its movement. martial arts started in China around 500 BC with the study of animal movement. The monks used these movements for the defense of their temples. The form which I am going to run for you is called 1-2 Tiger Kata. 1-2 started in 1627 AD from a student of Grandmaster 1-2 who studied Shurinju in the Plum monastery. It's known as the dragon boy jumping form because of the jump and throw from the dragon position. This form is combined with the tiger movement to make 1-2 Tiger Kata. The tiger is a very aggressive animal. His movements are very powerful, yet graceful. A kata is clear range movement designed to ward off multiple attacks in any given situation. Here's my form, 1-2 Tiger Kata. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's have another nice round of applause for Tim. Tim also walks me out to the parking lot every night after I'm on board.
It's a Tiger kicking set that I learned from Hung Gar Kung Fu from Master Lo Wong. I trained with him way back in 1990. He was born in 1898 and died in 1996. So yes, he was 92 years old when I went to Hong Kong and trained with him. And he could still move like this. But this is only 2 kicking sets.
I will show you 2 multiple techniques. This is called the dragon. I'll do the kick slow first, and then I'll do them fast. There's the crest tail. 60 pass, and with take a test scale. Which scale's inside? The scale, But that's it. My name is Kerofsky. I'm just a Tiger Roof. The best I will open up my own dojo. That's right. This is my wife, ladies and gentlemen. Later on, I'm going to record her doing some dance forms. This is a brand new, well, actually it's a used recorder, but we just got it today at the pawn shop. I'm just practicing using the recorder. I think it's a neat device. Hey, turn around, love. That's not how many. Quite lovey-dovey. Alright, turn this thing off. I'm recording you now, dude. This is my good friend, Kate. Say so. Hi, how you doing? Close up with my friend. Oh yeah. Good play. How's your martial arts coming, Jake? You've been training much or what? Well, I got him up to what? Third level, second level. You know this, buddy?
Hey, he's saying he's going to save it. Oh, God. Please spare us. Oh, he's trying to get the sun on your shirt. Like, I didn't realize that. Oh, pretty good. Oh, did you? Well, that's good, though.
It was created from samurai, a Kido, which is a wooden sword, created because of the banning of steel weapons. They had to use wooden implements. Then those went to get Plum with the pistol. The basic movement is a thrust movement. Thrust the body, down, back, back, down. It's a basic movement. Let's do it with two hands. You can do it with one hand, cause a windmill. You go real fast. With two hands, with fishing stick, 45-degree angles. Across the body, that's the one, down to the head. Both, stamp. But for the shade, we're gonna demonstrate.
Do you want me to record? You guys be careful.
This is the contour. It was created in Okinawa. It's one of the farming implements that they use to defend themselves with. It used to be the handle of a grinding stone. The basic movement of a contour is striking movement on the body, punching movement, and a back on the back bit. It also jumps into evasion movement. Chase helps demonstrate. Here I am here.
This is Chase Larson. He is Tim's best friend, and they will just demonstrate.
You got it?
Back up! Out, brother, please. Thank you.
Ready?
Act!
Okay, this is Plum. This is the Larson for anybody over now on. Used to be used for cutting wheat and corn husks and all that stuff down. Basic movement is they call it windmill. So one combo is down, the other combo is up. Jason helps demonstrate a combo against the boxing technique.
Action!
This is the root shot. Basically used for crushing wheat in the grain. This way. This is also very thinly weapon.
This is your director, Joe. Hi. How you doing?
Are you recording?
Yes. Because I'm talking while you're doing this. ahead. Recording?
I know what he is. Yeah, it was when he handed it to me.
Okay, this film was made in part by me, thank you, my wonderful husband, he and his friend.
April 1990, I got out of the Navy. I didn't want to be a sailor being married. My boy planning a wedding, which we got married in 91 on August 3rd. We got married in an apple orchard in Stanwood, Washington State. So I got a job working different things. I worked in security at the Vacant Loss Prevention Services. I worked in what was it called? Dr. Pet, like an animal place. That was a very short while. And then I worked in an insulator at Burnham Insulation Company. And when I got married, I was actually an insulator. I was out of the Navy. I was in the reserves, though. The reserve unit was Cargo Handling Battalion 5, and we were loading combat cargo for the Gulf War. After we got married, had the kid, honestly, I was struggling. But we were gonna have a kid, but I was struggling. I'll just put it that way. So I came back in the active duty Navy. I wanted to come back in as a BM2 because that's what I was when I got out. But they busted me down to MSSN, a seaman cook. Went to the cook program, became a seaman cook. Went to the Richmond K. Turner CD-20, a guided missile cruiser on Charleston, South Carolina. But to catch that ship, I had to go from ship to ship back. I actually caught it off the coast of Lisbon, Portugal, and I took the ship back home. When I arrived back home, my wife was moved in at the house in Charleston, South Carolina. All right? That was in late 92. All right? So, on board the Richmond K. Turner, I did teach class to one person. His name was Chris Marchand. I didn't have the opportunity to do a phone interview with Chris Marchand. I wanted to. I taught him some essentials, and we had fun doing some karate classes. All right? And then I went on the med cruise in 1993, Mediterranean deployment, where my son Timmy was born. My first son Timmy, which you'll see in this video later on. But I think there's a segment that he's actually teaching one of the classes. Right? Then I went to the USS John C. Stennis. They have CBN 74. I watched the John C. Stennis being built. Well, this is my karate in the Navy journey. So what was my next karate going to be? Well, my next karate wasn't karate, really, not karate at all. It was Taekwondo. I did World Taekwondo Federation Taekwondo, WTF Taekwondo, at the World Taekwondo Center in Virginia Beach, Virginia, under Master Sun Young Lee. I ended up getting my red belt in Taekwondo. So close to getting the black belt, and I took the black belt test, and I could not break the board. I hit the trampoline, boom, spun, and then I hit the board so hard that it echoed, but it didn't break. So I didn't pass the test. Didn't have a chance to do it again because I was off to go to my next command, which was shore duty in Newport, Rhode Island. Right. Newport, Rhode Island, I worked in security. I was putting in my Master at Arms packages, so I was trying to do a cross rate. I worked on the auxiliary security force that did the night watches. We were stepping up for infinite reach when President Clinton launched his missile attacks in Tanzania and someplace in Africa. I can't think of the other one. But there was 2 missile attacks, and there was suspected pharmaceutical companies that were posing as pharmaceutical companies, but they were really making chemicals for chemical warfare or something. But it was called infinite reach, so security was really stepped up, and I was really busy working security with the auxiliary security force in Rhode Island at that time. But I did attend classes at the Newport Karate Club, and I also taught students in Newport, Rhode Island. Some of Timmy's friends. His name was Ahmad. And then, I didn't even need this, Johnny. Went to the really worst judge command a person could ever go to. And that was the USS Belleauwood, LHA-3. I did finally become a Master at Arms by the end of my tour, and I was finally recognized as a Master at Arms at the Great Lakes when I finally got my certificate, being a Master at Arms First Class. That's another long story. On Richard K. Turner, I did teach karate classes, and one was to Lance Corporal Snow, and that would be the next interview on this video, would be the interview with Lance Corporal Snow, and the karate classes that I taught on board the USS Belleauwood. That's my journey so far. One heck of a journey, mixed with my naval career. And after the Belleauwood, I got out of the Navy after Great Lakes with my rehab at Great Lakes. And then I worked with the Sea Cadets for 2 years. That was my career, and that was my journey so far. Hi!
It just turned Tuesday, the 22nd of October, 2002. Which means what? We are how close to home now? 54 days? Hot, man. At just rang midnight, because I just put this new tape in this voice journal. And this is my day-to-day. First, we're going to talk about the class we had tonight. It was an awesome class, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
That's a couple Snow, Philip Snow.
Oh. Yeah, that's pretty interesting, though.
So I like working with the bow staff.
A lot more than I thought it would be. I really enjoyed it. Hopefully it happens.
Well, we're working on the bow staff training right now. Just basics, rocking, takeaway moves. Last night I had a great class with Philip Snow. We did a lot of takedown movements. They were going to kill each other. I had Frederick Snow in the class, along with Frederick Harrington, Frederick Plum. 3 people were back out. The goofball. Class is going good. We're doing the basics, but Frederick back out got another carried away, don't you think?
Yeah. So I don't know what it is. We're doing the basics. It's like how I try to do one and then it becomes something else. After a while, it's like it almost seems like go out hard.
So I had to stop and first I made him sweep the dojo with all the pink chips I knocked down. But you said he didn't knock down, but he did. He knocked a lot of pink chips. And I had to do 20 knuckle push-ups. Next time I have to do 50. I think that's one thing he lacks a lot. But I just know he lacks discipline. He knows what he knows, but he lacks discipline. I'm going to talk more on this later.
I said, well, still, not tomorrow. So I got more and more to do.
I like this.
That's go on about it.
That's true. That is true. I mean, even I'm learning. I'm learning as a junior instructor. But if you, Eric can help me out a lot. Coaching class is hard. He helps me out a lot. I like him and I like Predator Killingsford. He's not really my Predator. I don't know what this comes on the website. He has a lot of knowledge too. So I like open class Fridays.
So you just start shooting for Friday night now?
Yeah, I think this is tough. He likes to be an open class Fridays to help out. You don't want to like come into the meditation class for months. You don't want to get into that type of stuff, the philosophical stuff. He just likes to fight.
He seems like trying to get cage fighter.
Right, we're going to talk more on this later. Me and Philip are going to be playing some cards. And I'll talk more in the voice channel about the other Vincent today.
Chicks, come on up. Come on up. You can't really see Trixie in the video, but she's right here. I'm cutting off her hand. Come on in. Come on up. Come on up. Yeah, I think you're in the video now. Video with the batteries. Silly cat. Alright. Alright. You see this cutscene, I'm in my t-shirt. It says Kerofsky Family. This is my Kerofsky Family Dojo t-shirt. Show you the back of it. Alright, see it? Kerofsky Family! Shurinju Takeru Kempo! That's my created style. Well, after the Belleauwood, I had to go to Great Lakes. Let's talk about Great Lakes briefly. I went to Great Lakes because I had to do a lot of rehab. During the shipyard period, they were moving a captain's bed up to the captain's cabin. They didn't have the block and tackle secured. I said, this is dangerous. And I pleaded to my leading pals that this is dangerous. I said, you can't do this. We need a lot more guys to do this. Somebody's going to get hurt. The government guy above me is trying to pull, makeshift block attack. He's trying to pull. I'm trying to help them push, and lost the grip. All that was on there was me, and this a heavy steel captain's bed with the shelves and everything. Okay, too big for the cabin, by the way. Whole thing tumbled down. I pulled out my rotator cuff. Damage hurt my back. They put me on light limited duty. They put my arm in a sling, and I was supposed to go to rehab for it. And I was like, well, after letting him do it, he's going to go on to deployment. You know, I was looking to become a master of arms. I ended up going on that deployment. I should never have went on that deployment. During deployment, I ended up going out. I had a white man. This couple knocked him down. This time, there, I looked triage. And triage was bad enough. When you see bodies, it's bad. Okay. I get injured on a ladder well. I go on a rest pack, so-called rest pack. Then I go into the rack. I should never have had to do that. And all they cared about after I got injured was like, oh, you all right? Did you go in a galley? They didn't care about me. The white man steps on an IED. Explosion knocks me backwards. The blast, you can hear the blast. And when I was close enough, but not close enough where I got, burnt or injured like that, but close enough to hear the blast, hear the rapid ringing, which I have a lot of hearing loss from it. That and also being in the 16-inch guns. I'm a combat veteran that got injured. And did a lot of rehabbing at Great Lakes. 18 months of total rehab. when my wife and kids got me. And Kenny was so happy that I was coming home. And I really got close to my son Ken there. And I talked about Ken's journey and Timmy's journey as well. And I'm proud of both my boys, but Kenny I truly miss, because he wanted kids. He could have really cared on my name. Not just that, but we got tight, you know. We went roller skating and at Skate City. Sometimes we would bring Jana along to Skate City. We would go fishing at the Harold's Landing. We go for the midnight drives. He loved doing those midnight drives, the Christmas night drives, and the Christmas light drives. We would go see the Christmas lights all around the town. And then the movies. So the last movies we saw, the movie we saw together, me and Kenny, was Metallica Through the Never. And then Kenny had his karate journey. He got his friends to get into the karate classes. But yeah, that's what happened to me. And so after that, I had to do something lighter, you know. So I got into Shurinju Kempo, SHORINJIRYU Kempo. It's the Okinawan version of Shurinju Kempo. Shurinju Kempo is the Japanese version. Shurinju Kempo is the Okinawan version. And it's light, it's flowing, it's kind of like a combination of jiu-jitsu type moves, of like Aikido type moves, to light blocks, grabs, takedowns, karate kicks. I finished my journey in that, and that's actually what I have my Grandmaster's belt in. So I went full circle. Hi. All right. This cutscene, I'm going to talk about creating Tiger-Roo. Tiger-Roo. The original name of my system was just called Tiger-Roo. That was it. Alright? In 1991, I was part of the World Self-Defense Federation. I still am part of the United States Karate Association. Part of the Security Officers Martial Arts Council, and part of the International Karate Federation. Plus the Pine Tree Wind School Karate, the council, the Pine Tree Wind Council. That's a lot. I'll tell you about all the stuff I learned on the battleship, okay? On my battleship days, I call it. With a little bit of going in and out a couple weeks, and then TAD for a month on the USS Underwood. All that's part of my battleship days. So that was out. I started writing down in a notebook. I had notebooks, but I was taking a hole puncher, old school hole puncher. And I had my typewriter, old school typewriter, and I was typing. And Taigu Kate, that's what I came up with. And I was typing combination of this. This is what's for first level. This is what's for next level. This is what's for, and I created the original levels of Tiger Wu. I called it the Tiger levels and the Dragon levels. And the Tiger levels were the lower levels, and the Dragon levels were the higher levels, like the coups and dams of karate. Okay. So I typed this all out, and it came mainly was a combination of my base style, which I got my black belt in '94, Shurite Shuriru, or Matsumoto Shorin. My sensei Jess Mills, he actually studied all three, and he also studied judo and jiu-jitsu. All right, that was my base style. All right. Along with American Kempo karate, Jiu-Jitsu, which I had a black belt in, American Kempo, which I have a black belt in. So and then Hung Gar, which I got my red sash in Hong Kong in 1994. Wow. That's a lot, right? For the red sash test, I didn't talk about that part. I knew I missed something in my conversation. My red sash test, the Master Wong, when I actually went to Hong Kong and trained with Master Wong Lo. Wong is his surname. Like my name is Kerofsky. That's my last name. Over there they go Wong Lo, right? Well, me, I say Timothy Kerofsky, my first and then last. Well, in China it's different. They do the family name first, and then they do the other name, the first name, right? I would call him Lo Wong in the United States when he was at the Five Animal Kung Fu Academy. But anyway, he had me stand at the beach, and he had me stand on these two posts that came up. Pretty much split position. These posts were pretty wide apart. So you're like, yeah, but pretty close to a split position. These were down really low. Had a stick across my legs, and then a bucket of water on each side of the sticks, balanced, okay? And then I'm holding up a Tai Chi sword in the air like this with my hands. That was pretty much the test to get my red sash in Hung Gar. And I don't even know how long I stood there. I just know that I was the last one. Because, you know, the students, the Chinese students, they were, you're done, you stood there long enough, you're done. Since I was not of that culture, I had to really prove myself. So I had to be the last one standing. That was one heck of a test. Okay, one heck of a test. So I took the tiger from Hung Gar, and then the Ru from the traditional karate, from the main systems of karate that Jess Mills did, combined also with the little jiu-jitsu and American Kempo. And I just called it Tiger Wu, straight up. And that's what I called it. I registered it with International Federation, and that was my creative style. Then in Charleston, South Carolina, when I was in Charleston, 94. So I did that test in 92. My apologies. I get dates wrong. But in 94, I'm in Charleston. And Timmy was born, he was really little. And my wife was holding the camera, holding the son in his arm. And you can watch this video series because I put it on, and it's an old school camera with the tape that you put in. So they was a pretty big size camera. They have a whole, video VCR, video cassette tape. So my wife's holding the camera, and then I'm doing my Tiger Woo levels. Each thing you learn for the levels. Okay, and I put it on my YouTube on this channel, Kicking It with the Kerofskys. I think that's the first thing. I thought, I think it might be the first. Oh, it's after the basics. Anyway, it's on my channel. And then I changed it a little bit, and put the Shuri part in it for Shurinju, the Ju for Jiu-Jitsu, and then I put the Tiger for the Hungar, Wu to keep the traditions, and Kempo for all the Kempos that I studied. And so I changed the name to Shurinju Tiger Wu Kempo, and that's when I changed the name. So that's my creation of how I came across with Tiger Wu. And this is my full moon Tiger Wu going full circle, making a Grandmaster in Shurinju Wu Kempo. Wow. Hi.
This is Timothy Kerofsky from Kicking It with the Kerofskys. It's Memorial Day in this video. I'm at the Greenview Memorial Gardens Mausoleum. I'm here visiting my mentor and sensei's grave, Sensei Jess Mills, who is the one that encouraged me to continue my karate journey, even when I returned back in '94 to get my black belt. I kept on striving, and now today, of course, I am a Grandmaster and a Shodai Soki. So keep striving in your karate journey. Alright, this is me in 2010 after my rehabs. And then I was really coming back in the karate really strong. And I was doing Tyson Nuraza here. My versions of Tyson 1 through 10 for Tiger Wu. Hope you enjoy this little demo of some of what I created for Tiger Wu. You can see the spinning claws on that one. I'm going to do that again on that one too. That one is with the kick. No double blocking. Boom. Down.
Wow.
I'm getting a little winded there. Upward block, double punch. I'm going to throw down by the legs to a double punch down. I was a 7th degree black belt
Wow, that was fun.
there
You
back
can see
then. Well, I was going for my
it does
7th
roll.
degree back then.
I got a little bit of winded because it does take a little bit out of you.
Okay.
But that's Taisu Niyowaza.
1 through 10.
1, 2, 10.
All right.
And I did not forget 6.
Because when I
Okay.
did the original demo,
Thank
I
you, my
forgot
peoples.
6. This was from my original Kicking It with the Kerofsky channel.
Blessings
Thank you.
blessings always. Okay, here's the star block slow first. This is star block fast. This is what you're doing with the star block. Upward block, inside block, outside block, inside block, downward block, elbow, push down. Upward block, inside block, outside block, inside block, downward block, elbow, push down. It's basically 7 blocks. It's 7 blocks in one. Continuous flowing movement. If I had a partner, I would actually show you, against the attacks. When we trained with the star block, we did it against attacks, and that was actually pretty cool. I'm gonna bow out. That's that. You take care, and hey.
First one starts 5 forward. Like this. Now go out with block, out with strike, heel palm, pump, punch, and spin strike. Pretty good. Thanks. See? Very quick. Everything's very quick. Try to slow down, see the moves that I'm doing. But the pace is doing a little fast sometimes. See a few other shadow box techniques. Second storm. Upward block. Front kick. Side kick. Back foot. Like that. And the next one is solid, with one from the gas on the top of the head. I like that one. So big two. Grab it in, step back the shoulder, take the arm loose, take heel off the shoulder. Like that. That's it, sir. Sort of a sort of instruction, like this. Inward block, hit, outward thrust. Back. Right. Then you got sort of aggressive. Almost the same thing. This is an outward block, front kick. So, aggressive swing. Kind of like Tip of the Storm. This is the aggressive swing. Doing a block, kick, kick, down, back. That's the aggressive swing. See how you swing. Do two real quick punch kicks. Just like that. Kick. Now that's the departure. Look up. Not bad. This was called inward low block. Like this. So you're going to do that one in the next departure. Now it looks like this. Inward low block, step up. Side kick, swing back, swing back kick, swing back kick. Next to the push. There's a lot more moves than that. Just a few of the Kerofsky techniques. They'll do an encore form. It's short-sided form. Short-sided form. Thank you. It's still costing myself Tiger. By the way, I'll do. There was this chicken. It's called dragon chicken.
Thank you. It's Tim.
my fellow YouTubers and friends. Master / Stoking Kerofsky, Shurinju, Nagel, Kempo is the official name of my actual style. A shout out to Gohan Barracuda. I know he's been wanting to see my next gaming videos because he's like a gamer. Yes, the gaming video will be out before Halloween. My second platinum trophy. Right? Now, what I'm gonna do for you is not one that's very fast, because I want you to see the movement, but this is my form of Tiger Meets the Dragon. Thank you.
Welcome to the karate class at home. My karate class, the Kerofsky Family Dojo, which was actually my basement and garage, back in my residence in Moline, Illinois. I taught karate classes after my rehab. Timmy also helped me teach the classes because I still have an imbalance issue. But from 2008 and then to 2014, and then a couple years later, I started teaching another student, which I said I had to let go. I'll talk about that one later, but welcome to the karate class at home. Here you will see the journeys of Jimmy, Kenny, Jana, and my other students. And I think there's a short video of Timmy teaching a class, karate class at home. Hi.
All right,
You
this
go
is
first,
the
go
full moon Tigeroo interview with my son Tim.
All right. Well, I don't know. Do you want to start with a leading question or something, or should I just talk about?
Yeah, actually, I'd just like to hear you talk because
Okay.
you're philosophical, more philosophical than.
Yeah.
And Brady, I had to ask some questions, you know, to get him to talk about Tigeroo instead of just about himself. You know?
Right.
I'm sorry, but
No, I get that.
oh my God, that's gonna be a big camera.
Yeah, it's okay.
Edit.
I'll edit.
Edit it down.
Edit it out.
So a lot of with your style that you created and taught me, you know, throughout my life, there's an underlying like creed to the nature of martial arts that's really well established with the sort of variety of influence that you take with, you know, Shurite or Shurinju, you know, with or with the animal Hungar, you know, these various styles,
and American Kempo.
and American Kempo, and even American Kempo itself, which also had influence in Jiu-Jitsu and as well as traditional Japanese styles of karate. So one of the things from Kempo that really resonates through was the quote from Ed Parker,
Grandmaster Edmund Guella Parker.
Yeah.
From Hawaii.
Yeah.
Went to Brigham Young University. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Very brilliant man, really.
Yeah, but this is such a philosophical sort of stance on karate. I come to you with only karate, empty hands. I have no weapons, but should I be forced to defend myself, my principles or my honor, should it be a matter of life or death, of right or wrong, then here are my weapons. Karate, my empty hands.
Yep.
Like, that's such a profound statement.
Yes, it is.
About what the nature of martial arts is in general, where with a lot of karate it's just reduced to, you know, your bare hands. This is what you have to defend your very life. And that's, you know, regardless of the sort of, you know, like the weapons that you learn how to use, the vast majority of it has this underlying philosophy of kind of a minimalism of what you are able to use to defend yourself, the techniques, what that means. And that requires truly that requires a much greater style than just one, you know, style that was developed here, one style that was developed there. All these styles have something that's essential to all of them, that they're kind of striving towards. So by incorporating these different styles, you have at the most basic level the principle of self-defense that you are learning as it's been taught throughout various cultures, and how to apply that to just how to apply that at all in general. That's just how it's just what the nature of self-defense is, you know.
Very good, yes.
When you have that sort of varied knowledge, you know, getting ranking up in kung fu, you know, learning the animal styles and how a lot of these ancient peoples, you know, would look at the way animals hunt or defend or whatever in the wild. And they would take inspiration from that.
That's what the martial arts actually was derived from.
Yeah, a lot of martial arts is derived from just observing how animals prey upon and defend themselves respectively. And the way, like the sort of techniques, the sort of behaviors that are underlying of all these sorts of martial arts.
Yep. It's just like in my Tiger Woo. I mean,
you know, you teach the Kempo, you teach the karate, you
yes,
teach
I do.
some of the kung fu
the
techniques.
five animals, when I have a base of 5 animals, plus I add the phoenix, the mythical phoenix, and the toad in there too.
Yeah, even having some kind of
so making it a little different than just the 5 basic animals that's in karate.
Yeah.
I threw those 2 in there.
Yeah.
You know, to make it a little different. You know.
Yeah.
Because it ain't just, it's Tiger Woo, but it's not just tiger.
Yeah, it's not just the tiger style, it's other animal styles as well as.
But the base is the tiger, and the other base is Shurite.
Yeah.
Mixed with, like you said, with the American Kempo, little jiu-jitsu and other things thrown in.
Exactly. So, and of course there's the general sense of what, I mean, karate in general means, but that always applies, you know, it's of course, it's the discipline. It's the, you know, it's the determination. You know, to.
So what are you gonna do with these teachings that I taught you? I mean, hopefully by the time you know, like Grandmaster's belt, and hopefully by the time I die, that you'll be up at one of the higher ranks and really be able to carry on my teachings. And,
yeah, if you leave me a dojo to inherit, that'll be pretty cool.
Yeah, I really wish I could.
Yeah,
because I'm really not getting around very well anymore, sadly, and you know, and I would love you to carry on my teachings. You know, you know, maybe your future children one day, or you know, even to others. You know that.
Right.
That's really trustworthy, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, because remember some of the original students that I was trying to teach to, like JT, and he was, and I was trying to mold him and help him, but he was just.
Hey Sharon, how you doing?
Too much of a trouble.
I think I just had some more, I guess, just general vague thoughts about, you know, kind of the nature of these various styles that you incorporate, how. You know, you have these various straightforward striking techniques that you kind of expect out of karate, as well as the sort of the intrigue of the 5 animal styles, which is even expanded upon.
Yes, it is.
And you know, even of course, like some of the grappling techniques that you would learn in, you know, jiu-jitsu or whatnot, and how that's all, you know, that's all incorporated into a coherent style, and it's really about. It's kind of like
it's just like when the animal, the first original forms of kung fu means to be skilled at.
Yeah.
Started, you know. You were talking about how they studied the animals.
Right.
And there was originally 18 different animals
that they studied.
That they actually studied, and that's what really the 36 chambers of Shaolin meant. It was a hard and a soft style for each and every animal.
Okay.
And which is interesting, but you never really hear that. You hear about the 5 deadly venoms, or you hear about the 5 base animals of karate.
Right.
You never really hear about the other ancient animal forms, you know, like some of those things that I teach for 5th Dan, you know, some of those.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you have these. It's you know, on the one hand, it's a minimalism of what karate is essentially, you know, martial arts, self-defense.
Yes, it is.
And how, you know, to defend against attacks, whatever attacks may come onto your person that you are defending with your hands, or whatever weapons you do have.
And it's also about the development of character of oneself, and
discipline, you know, that you develop,
and philosophy, you know,
Yeah.
Like especially with Bruce Lee, he really was philosophical in the martial arts.
Yeah, exactly. He definitely had a strong philosophy on it's almost like a Confucian sort of philosophy.
Exactly.
That really melds well with the nature of martial arts and what it means. So on the one hand, it's a minimalism, a simplicity of intent and purpose, while having to incorporate a variety of techniques and styles that kind of represent their most basic forms. Like with the animal techniques, it gets at like a fundamental truth of what karate is, what martial arts is. When you have a more varied style or a varied set of styles that you take inspiration from.
Very good.
So
thank you.
that's all I was thinking about was just the kind of nature of martial arts and the philosophy behind it.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay, when I was a sailor on board the USS Richmond K. Turner CG-20, which I served on from 1992 to 1995, I was a third class, and then became a second class cook on board. That's when my son Timmy was born. See, the first picture I was holding Timmy, now he's on the bed there. There was a futon thing that we slept on back then. There's me holding Timmy again. Look how cute he was. This was in Charleston, South Carolina. This is the beach in Charleston, South Carolina. Charleston's also changed the title of Tiger Wu to Shurinju Tiger Wu Kempo. There's a good picture of Ken and Tim in the basket, and then Timmy and Kenny are playing on the ground. Yep, they went to the same middle school that I went to, John Deere Middle School. I went to Garfield Elementary, John Deere Junior High, and Moline High School. Timmy went to two of those. Went to John Deere and Moline. There he is on the bicycle. Before that, he was climbing the tree. Yep. Boys love climbing trees. I love climbing trees. Now he started this karate journey. I started him in this karate journey when he was 4 years old. 4. He was 5 in this picture, working on techniques for his bow green belt. And there he is right there as a bow green belt. Kenny in the background. And then that is Amon, myself, and Timmy. Amon was one of the students in Charleston. Timmy is working on the bow staff. He teaches the bow staff for purple belt. It's part of the purple belt test. And look at how big that staff was compared to him. There he is at Brown. Just doing it. And then I awarded him to junior instructor to help me teach classes. And this was home in Moline after I got out of the Navy. You've seen that one already of Tim and Kenny. Now the black belt test, I gave Tim the full black belt test, the whole 18-hour black belt test I give. There's everything from white to black on it. You have to do every technique and every kata, every punch 100 times. It's a huge test of this Tim and me. That was Tim's karate journey. Kept that one short because I got the spear thing next. Thanks. Hi.
I'm not gonna honorably promote you to 7th Dan, no.
No, not yet.
Not yet. Gonna take more practice than this. Ooh, I could hear the wind on that one.
I know, that would hurt.
Oof.
But there's a reason why it ain't just stabbing move.
The whole time I just got a photo. Well, I feel stupid now.
That's okay.
Practice again.
I'm gonna keep.
But anyway, what he's doing now on that second set is a bow sweep. So because that spear has a hook on it.
Yeah.
So you're hooking that person's spear. Now you're gonna bow sweep it and knock that spear completely up out of his hand.
Disarm him, yeah.
And disarm him. And then as you're spinning, and then you're gonna strike him to the temple as a killing blow.
Ooh.
And then a thrust to the throat.
That's brutal.
So temple
for good measure, right?
And a thrust to the throat. So the guy's history.
Yeah. that felt better. Feeling the sweep, like the momentum of this. Yeah, the momentum of it.
That jab, yeah.
He wanted to learn the spear. That's it.
That is hard.
It's hard.
It's hard to keep the momentum without.
I think I still got that bar of soap she crocheted for me.
A bar of soap that she crocheted? Like
she crocheted around the bar of soap.
Oh, okay.
So I still have.
Oh, so it's kind of like a scrubby.
Yeah.
Oh, oops.
I actually got a few toys for kids too. I kept.
You know, my friend does crochet too.
Oh, does she?
Yeah.
Well, my friend Marianne does too. She does a really nice hot pad. And she's like, "What do you mean, my boyfriend's dead?" That's how mean people are back, sometimes are.
Yeah.
They don't think it before they speak.
Not the right way to say it.
No.
Yeah.
Purple belt test, blue to purple. Set up and doing the basics of the bow staff. Upward block. Downward block. Side block. Range block. One leg. Yep. There you go. Range block. Yeah. Side. Right. Other side. Right. Overhead strike. See that? Line overhead. First overhead strike. There you go. Show me the spin. Form now. Let's see if we can do a staff. Let's do a staff. Good. Ready, staff.
Go ahead, Timmy. Well, congratulate him.
Very good.
My son, Kenneth John Kerofsky, was born on June 24th, 1998 in Newport, Rhode Island. You can see that was me holding him. The first one was him in the basket. was teaching Timmy karate, and he would kind of mock it as a child. He did have some learning difficulties, and he was bullied in school. He's very creative with his art. Got him an art kit one Christmas. He loved Halloween, as he would play Freddy versus Jason. That's him dressed as Jason, and there's me as Freddy. There was us back at the old house down in the basement. That was after we did an art class. I did an art class because I would teach art and karate in the basement of my old house. Kenny would get some of his friends involved. I did kind of like an after-school karate program, and I taught for free. We were close. We were like peas in a pod. That was him in the kid shirt. Me in the kid shirt and him. Yeah. This is a black and white of all of his friends, Jana, Lucas, and this Kenny at the artery. That was one of the last times that we hung out. There is. That was us. That was us at Lake McBride or Coralville, and we would always go camping together. And every time he would meet somebody, he would give them a hug. No matter who they were, he would just give them a hug. It's the type of kid he was. I sure miss him. Of course, all boys, he loved to climb trees. He wanted to play American football and soccer. And he loved those sports, but with his difficulties, he had trouble, so they didn't want him to get hurt, and he had seizures. He became like honorary captain. That was him when we were starting our karate journey together. Timmy was to get black belt, and Kenny was a white belt, and we were starting our karate classes. I think I was a fifth degree or fourth degree then. There is throwing a punch, and he had trouble doing the karate, but he finished the circle because he always loved doing it with his friends. We were kind of playing around and down in the basement, and we were having a lot of fun that day. And we took some group photos of the class. Wow. Yeah. Jana and the snake dance. See, Kenny, he had trouble getting down. This time when he made brown, that was the last belt he made before he passed. There was Angel, a neighbor kid, and he did karate with us too. That was one of our Christmases. That was us right before his graduation. I was all dressed up. There's his graduation. It was a very proud moment for us when he graduated high school. He was eccentric. You could tell he loved to have fun. He always expressed himself. There was us, the three amigos. There was Kenny's belt stand. Um, you see another picture again of it, and there's a certificate I wrote for him. I awarded him his black belt on the year that he passed away. There was his belt stand. He went all the way up to his first degree black belt. And there he was, laying at the cemetery at the Rock Island Arsenal in Illinois. Brought to the ice on the Rock River by the landing that we would go fishing at. Man, I sure miss Ken Dog a lot. That was during Memorial Day, and they had all the flags out. Rest in peace, Ken Dog. Rest in peace. You can see he had a great life, you know. Besides him being bullied, he made a lot of friends easily, and he always gave people second chances, and he loved to wear beanies and express himself. There was us at the skate land, and we would go roller skating. And this is the memorial room that we did for him after he passed. We had a little extra monies. We had him open house, and his first room we did yellow, making it really bright. We did all the floors of the house. Beautiful memorial rooms that we did. Not sure what to say now. I'm just reflecting on Kenny. That's how that bench now is outside here at our home in New Mexico, and that's hanging on our walls now in the hallway of our home in New Mexico. There was the blue room. That was originally Timmy's room, and when Timmy moved out, Ken moved in there. Because now I have a bigger room. And you get to the belt stand again on the wall. There it is. White with the yellow strap, yellow, green, blue, purple, 3 levels of brown and black. And there's some of his school awards. And the candle in memory of Kenny. I'm going to have a moment of silence right now for Ken Dog. May Ken Dog be looking down upon you during these trying times right now. Jana Lee. She was like a daughter to me. She was one of my karate students, and we would go to Skate City. She loved to do art. She would always be over here doing art. We were always watching her, babysitting her when our parents were at work. So we would do a lot of activities. And she also did the music. She was actually playing my huge bass guitar. You saw that movement during too. She was cheerful, happy, go lucky. She is still, I believe, cheerful, happy, go lucky. She lived to help us cook in the kitchen. I believe she was like 6 there, but she would love to help us cook in the kitchen. And girls can play football too. She was out there with the boys, with Kenny and I. Ken and Lucas, her brother, were on one team, and me and Jana on the other team, and we would kick their butts in football, playing outside. And this video is not just about Jana, but it's about my other students as well. This her brother Lucas, me standing next to him. This the whole class. I think I got that picture a couple of times in this Boom Tagaroo. This we got going on here. Oh, there it is. I love that. That spin back, spinning back knuckle, and Kenny is blocking it. And this Bree, she started the classes late, right before I stopped teaching. I think she only got up to a yellow, but I would see her sometimes at the water park with Bree and Jana. It's Bree and Jana. See, they treated each other like big sister and little sister. They really got along well. The flexibility, Bree and Jana goofing around. This was like karate class 1. After class was that fun. Okay, now I know she started a karate journey. She got her yellow belt on 20 March 2010. There's a couple of papers here. I'm doing the tiger claws. And that one. And there's the yellow belt promotion pic. That's Lucas, me, Jana, and my son Timmy. And there's the green belt promotion, which she got on 02 September 2010. And they were goofing around, her and the brothers goofing around. They both got green at the same time. And then Blue, and she's getting that nice deep bow for Blue. She got on 26th January 2011. And yes, you can see I was teaching karate classes in my basement. This is the only place I can really teach. And there's a purple, which she got on 01 June 2011. See, so she went up quick. You see, the boys were blue. My son Kenny and Lucas were blue, but she was at purple then. And now she's training for her brown, and I'm telling her to tighten up her wrist. This is a junior black belt promotion. This thing's going fast, ain't it? Well, she got a brown on last brown on 01 February 2012, and then she got in her junior black on 11 March 2012, I promoted her to her junior black belt. Yes, and this her with the junior black on, and that's Jana Karate Judy. She's with the purple shirt on here, and she's grown up now with a child.
Testing, 1, 2, 3. This is the Tim Green interview. This is Grandmaster Kerofsky. Grandmaster and Shurinju. Kempo. Soki in my creative style. Shodai Soki actually, in my creative style of Shurinju, Tagiru, Kempo. And I'm going to be on the team with Tim Green, Sifu, and a student online who lives in the Carolinas, and I hope he's safe from the hurricanes. Okay. Okay, I'm on tape with Sifu Tim Green, a student that I have not met in person, but I would love to meet you in person one day. Tim, I guess I just tell you by your first name. That's cool. We're both Tim, and Tim and Tim. Yeah, and I promoted you to black belt in my system of Tiger Roo, and you're continuing the journey, and you're doing some of your own thing and adding to it, doing some of the styles that you learned and expanding the repertoire, and I really appreciate that. I think you're going to really bring it full. My Tiger Woods went full circle, some of the students that you teach?
It's great. It's great. So, first of all, I want to thank you, Grandmaster Kerofsky. And with respect, I'll say so good, and I'll always want to say the same thing. Especially because you started off as my teacher, and just over the years, your constant dedication has given you progression through this time. So, I'm real thankful for that. Also, to let you know that there's always another level to our practice, to our study. So to touch on the Tiger Root, it's a great system. I love Tiger Root. So when I first met Kerofsky, I hope you don't mind me telling our origin story.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay, so I saw you on YouTube, and I believe I saw you perform 1, 2 Tiger Kata.
Yes.
So I saw you performing the kata, and when I saw it, I said, "Oh snap!" That's 1, 2. So I immediately recognized the beginning of the set. Then of course you made me break into the Tiger Root part of the system where you do the Tiger technique that you did. So then I'm like, oh, what's this? And I sent you a message, wanted to talk to you, back out to me. And we kind of clicked like immediately. From then on.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, so when I told you my background, and at the time I had, really studied just Honga and Shurinju, karate, you back to me and said, whoa, I studied the same 2 arts. And after that, I was pretty much sold. I'm not even going to lie. I mean, well, that's what
Mm-hmm.
And then you told me about the system that you were creating, that this was your creative system. That you use your knowledge into pretty much into one goal, and that's the Shurinju title of Kempo. So at that time, I was intrigued. I really wanted to learn, and finally getting my black belt, I want to say last year.
Yes.
In Tiger Root, getting my black belt in Tiger Root. Now that did so much for me, So when I was a kid, I studied Shurinju, as you already know.
Yes.
Under Grandmaster Nagel, rest in peace. And I was kicked out of the school as a youth. And then passed away, years later, but I never went back and completed training, at least got the black belt, because he was like my core mentor, he was my childhood mentor. So,
just like Sensei Jess Mills, sorry to interrupt, but Sensei Jess Mills, he also passed back in 2011. That was my teacher in Shurinju. He originally called it Shurite, and then they called it Shurinju, and then they called it Matsumara Shorinju. And I was like, but he's not really changing the name. He was just going into the Matsumara part of it. My sensei was, and I ended up getting my black belt several years later in it. I started in that in 1976. I ended up getting my black belt in 1994. That many years later, because of my military career, because I was in the heart of my Navy at the time. I had the opportunity to go back and finish it, and I'm glad I did. And I was glad I was able to use those two systems, and I'm just really glad to have met you. You know, doing those two systems, and the Master Lo Wong and actually Wong Lo, because they go backwards in their name, and Hong Kong, and wow, and then him giving me that red sash, and then being able to combine the systems, and then being able to influence somebody that's going to really expand my repertoire. I really feel honored, Sifu. I really feel honored.
Well, I definitely appreciate that, sir. Hopefully it's been my life, my entire life. I started when I was 4, doing Okinawa Shurinju. I won't say just Kung Fu, I'll say martial arts in general.
Right.
But it all started off 4 years old. I'm 40, 43 now. And I have consistently practiced something ever since. So, you know, learning Master Lo Wong Lo's special hunger was really the icing on the cake for me. I learned to understand his butterfly hands, that plum flower.
Oh yes, and that's just so unique. And that video that I have on YouTube that I'm going to combine with my full moon video that we're working on. Man, you did see that whole video when I did the whole form, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And that makes, what I like about it, even when you're older, you can do that one because it's easier for the body, but yet it's so powerful. And once you do that snap movement, it's like a whip. It's like boom, you know.
That really grabs my attention. It's constantly moving. But no matter what direction you turn, it never stops. So I have incorporated many of Tiger Wu's concepts into my personal work. And for that very reason, you know, you figured out how to combine the Okinawan style with the Chinese style and the American style, because you do Ed Parker style Kempo also.
Yes, I did. And I also did American sports karate too. I showed a 5th degree in American sports karate.
Oh, see, I did not know that.
Yeah, but I don't talk about that one much because I never really embraced the sports style when I started combining my styles together. I never put any of the sports stuff in it. Wanted it to be all traditional, you know.
Understood. So can I ask you a question? I know you were wanting me to do some of the talking, but I have a question. If you, because you said that you started your training in 76 and you got your black belt in like 93, something like that.
94.
I apologize. If you could have, and it was that long because of the military, so if you had a chance to just come back earlier, would you have done that? Would you have stayed put in order to get it, or?
No, to be honest with you, no. Because of what I got to experience in the military, to travel and to train with other masters overseas, on top of still working on my black belt, my base style, and then chatting with those other masters like Long and masters in Koshi in Japan. I was telling you about him and all these other people. I would not have wanted to miss those opportunities. But it's funny how the ball goes, but it gave me a lot of life experiences in the martial arts as well. You know?
Everything happens for a reason.
Exactly.
I'm a firm believer in that. So I was just curious, you know, 'cause I ask myself that question sometimes, you know, what if I had not gotten kicked out of the dojo? I was a first degree brown belt. So I was at the tip of the black belt. I'd already taken that first, you know, I'd already, you know, that first exam in order to qualify for the black belt. And so, but if I had not gotten kicked out of the school, you know, I would have never started learning Hung Gar Kung Fu.
Shoot. If you don't mind me asking, what happened? Why did you get kicked out?
I broke a kid's nose.
Oh, wow. Well, karate, that's what karate is for. It's combat art. It's combat sport, you know? I'm actually running on a tape. I want to finish this discussion off tape. But this has been Sifu Tim Green, and he's my student that I taught online, and it was a pleasure to have him on tape. And you have a last thing to say?
I'm very thankful for you. I'm very thankful for my maker and to all of those out there in the world. Keep practicing. The road's not over yet, or the war isn't over yet. Just keep practicing.
Hey.
It's number 18. Spins kind of bad on my hips and my ankles, but let's give it a shot. So, 1, grab. 1, 2, from here, up. 1, 2, drop, kick, punch, grab, turn, and back. This is where I kind of mess up at. 1, that's the stomp, and back down. And on the other side, might be a little bit harder to do, but 1, 2, up, 1, 2, and drop, kick, punch, grab, and that would be this spin down, and then back around, and it's a little dizzy. Number 18. So it's 1, 2, hit, spin, catch, drop, and down. Or you could do 1, 2, 3, 4, spin, grab, 2, 3, and down. So that would be 1, 2, there's the hidden move, spin, grab, drop, 1, 2, and down. Or the other way, 1, hit with the back fist, grab, break, hit, spin, catch, drop down, 2, and down. 19.
And number 20. Step back. Boom. 1, 2, hit. 2, 3, and back. Back. 1, 2, 3, 4. You gotta forgive me. My socks and dialysis and all that other stuff. But you know, it's all in. Thank you for the show, Don.
Oh, went over there, turned off the camera, and then I hit record again to do the form, and I did the form. I guess that was kind of like my one piece. Here it goes. Rise of the Plum Blossom. It was an honor to learn this from Master Wong. I'm going to put all the elements in it. I'm not going to be exactly in his order. I do my own little thing to the form too. So remember, okay, because the things that's in this form is the rolling fifth. Okay? To the plum hand. It starts out with the plum hand, always. Right? To a roll and a push move. To of course, rising, grabbing, twisting, pull. Just breaking it down a little bit. To the butterfly kick, right? Coming down on the ground and coming up and then doing the butterfly kick. I do some small kicking sets in the form, and that's pretty much the essentials that's in this form. So here I go, rise for the plum blossom. Look, here's the kitchen. throw a few extra kicks in there for the fun. But it was only like one or two kicking sets. But do an extra spin kick in there. Make sure I got the crescent in there. Make sure I got the elements of the Plum hand. You guys have the understanding of the rise of the Plum hand, Plum blossom. How it's always rising. And then when you step back, you always have your hand moving. No matter what move you do. So that's the essentials. That's the rise of the Plum blossom. This is Sifu Kerofsky. Thanks for watching.
The linear martial arts. And I will have to wait a little bit until they arrive. So I'll see you guys inside.
I've been doing the martial arts for over 44 years. Started out in Shurinju and since they just Mills down in Moline, Illinois. He passed away in 2011. That's actually my base system. And when I joined the U.S. Navy, I got into American Kempo karate, and then they took it to Grandmaster Ed Parker. And then I trained in Hungar under Master Lo Wong, which is Tiger Fist, Kung Fu. And then when I went to Virginia Beach, Virginia, I did do some Taekwondo, but not the Jino Chow. There's another WTF Taekwondo. I get injured in the service. Had to go into a softer system called Shurinju Kempo. And I kept going up and ranking Shurinju Kempo, and I'm a master in Shurinju Kempo. I combine the stuff that I learned into my own system, and I call it Tiger Root. And that's what I used to teach down in the Quad Cities. I don't teach full time anymore. I only teach private classes. So I'm here to do a few basic things for a demo. A basic tiger technique. That's actually what I'm doing today. Back into the tiger position is what we call it. And it's called the remaining claw with the crosses roll. And from that, we do one with the kick. Then the crescent kick. If you catch the kick, you're going to shoot it on, of course. Then back into a double claw. I'm going slow so you guys can see the move. My favorite is going to what I call a female stance. I tell you, I wouldn't want to stand like this for a long time. You call it the female stance. And you can really feel that on your legs. You're going to shoot out the claw towards the groin. You're going to spin out of that stance and shoot out. You can see how you can spin from that stance. Pretty cool. That's the basic tiger. Who wants to volunteer?
The two brothers raise their hands first. Go ahead, sir. Both of you get up there.
Okay.
Hey guys, I'm going to drop come up just do a little quick demonstration just to show you guys something different. So stretch out while he does this. That way we can get started right away. Does that sound good? Thank you.
This is the crossbar. Crossbar, they're going to do is shoot the wrist. The crossbar, you grab the arm, you got to step inside, of course. way I want, right? I can bring him this way. But us, in the arm, come up, sit behind and bring him that way. You can do all kinds of stuff. Once you get him down, you can put him in an arm bar, put him in a hold. The cross is so effective. Come up there, doing this. Big thing, he has a blade in his hand. I want to step and counter that blade. Yes, I'm going to sacrifice my arm a little bit. It's inevitable, sometimes you're going to get cut. So you want to sacrifice the arm and sacrifice the body with that blade. When I step to the side, I can bring it up. And I can bring him under to a low. Just like doing it. Can I? I get him here. I come up and do that classic armbar you see in the WWE. You come up, home. There's so much stuff you can do with the crossbar. It's so effective because it's so quick. Yet, when I come up here, you just slide across the arm. Wow. He's fun taking at me, right? Good. Do it again. I step to the side. Your boy's a kick. Good. This time I'm going to cross the kick. All you do is just grab the ankle. And bring it down right here. It's very effective. Thank you.
That's Carlson. Do you mind telling them about your health condition that happened here a couple years ago?
I don't know.
Hey guys, and this is one of the reasons why I like people to meet this man, because he is a true martial artist, and a lot of people have barriers they fight through, and this guy is overcoming those left and right. And every day he gets stronger and stronger and stronger, and I think it's amazing, sir.
Just the rehab, and my knee was swelled up, and sorry guys. I get a little emotional sometimes.
Hey guys, my whole point of this is this is someone who battled through it, and I hear a lot of people come in, they're like, my leg hurts, my head hurts, my shoulder hurts. Guys, he's been doing martial arts for 40 plus years. And, when it comes down to it, there's days when you just got to push through. And there's also days when you got to take it easy based on how you're feeling.
Oh, yes, sir.
You know what? I don't think there's anything wrong with
There's a lot of times I'm sick and I can't do anything. Especially in the winter, I'm in so much pain, I can't move.
But, I'd like people to see other guys is telling them the same things I'm telling you. So I think that's fantastic. It's not just me blowing hot air at you going, you're fine, get in there, you can work, you can do it, push on. So guys, you got living proof right here, sir.
I'm going to do one kata.
Yes, sir.
This is my variation of a kata known as a rohai. It's a classic kata in traditional Okinawan karate.
You guys want to stretch out?
I throw a little bit of a plum blossom hand in it and put my own little twist to this form. It's known as the vision of the white heron.
Soaky belt on here. Shurinju Tagaru Kempo. Full circle, 2 blocks, meaning I'm a 10th Dan. Full circle. Tim the Kerofsky Grandmaster. Tim the Kerofsky. Actually, I have a short Isoki. I hope you enjoyed my full moon Tiger-Roo journey with me. I know it was longer than I anticipated. Originally, it was just going to be a little 90-minute video about my life, and then when I did all those interviews and all those things, and then it added up. My cutoff was going to be at 3 hours, but I decided just to finish it up. I wanted to get as much of the interviews as I could, so I know it's close to 4 hours. I hope everybody meditated during that break part that I have in the video. So let's paraphrase some of my journey. They could do a college report, and then they do the ending part of a college report, which is like a paraphrase. All right. My journey started in basically elementary school. I was getting picked on, put down, called names, bullied, and sadly, a bully won back the White House. Honestly, if I could leave this country, I would, because he's going to destroy this country. He is a bully. He bullied others. He bullied others that's on his staff now. Don't let him be your example. Don't let our current president be your example. Don't be a bully. Alright? Don't let him put you down. Live your life. Okay? Be kind. Be compassionate. Be caring. Be giving. That's what the martial arts really is about, as you saw throughout my journey and the struggles that I went through. Alright? I came back from elementary school. I was on my way home. Had that coupon book in the mail. And then my mom was cleaning the floor. And said, Mom, there's 5 free lessons at the karate studio. My dad took me down to Jasmine's studio. I did the 5 free lessons. He got laid off. I couldn't do karate for a while. I came back after wood shop. I was in junior high, 7th grade. I got in a fight in wood shop. I got hit in the head. Got back into my karate journey, and I stayed with it all these years. Alright? That was the Jess Mills studio, who taught me Shurite / Shuriru / Matsumara Shorinju. Alright? That's a lot, but it's all the same style. And then, pretty much it's all derived from the same style. And then, as you heard in the interview with Renshi Steve Nagel, then I went on to the battleship, New Jersey, tried to finish my journey that way. I did some video training, went back and forth to the dojo, and I got into other schools. American Kempo, karate under the tutelage of Grandmaster Ed Parker, who my main instructor was actually Ed Booz. Ed Booz is still alive. Ed Parker passed away in 1990. He was born in 1931, died in 1990. Then, I went on to join the Hungar Kung Fu School, the Five Animal Kung Fu Academy in Los Angeles. I did Hungar, Tiger Fist, Kung Fu. Right? I did that along with the American Kempo. Went to this Kempo dojo twice a week, and then I went to the Hungar studio once a week usually. Usually, unless I was on duty, unless I was on ship's duty or we were out to sea. But trying to do this back and forth out at sea, that meant a lot to me because that tells you how much karate meant to me. All right? I never gave up on the karate journey in spite of everything. But I also got to meet a lot of different masters overseas, especially in my first tour of the ship, masters in Koshi and Tokyo, Japan. I did the form called Sanchin, the deep breathing form. That's actually who taught me that one. So it was really cool to meet all these different masters. And of course, Master Lo Wong himself, well, Wong Lo, when I went to train with him in Hong Kong. Yes, I said the wrong date. I do that sometimes in my mind. That was actually in at the end of my tours. I went to Hong Kong right before I left the battleship, and I trained with Master Wong. And I got my red sash, and I told you about the red sash test, standing along the two posts and holding up the Tai Chi sword. So heck of a journey. And then I got out of the Navy, and because the Jiu-Jitsu, I finished the Jiu-Jitsu too at the ghetto, and I did some Bo-Jitsu at the base park. Let's not forget that. But then anyway, I got out of the Navy. And then I was in Seattle, Washington, Sandpoint, teaching my versions of Tiger Wu, registering Tiger Wu, and teaching my version of Tiger Wu to Chase Larson. We did a weapons demo, which you see on the video. And then came back in active duty Navy. Got busted down, sadly. I went from a second class posted me to a seaman cook. I had to work my way back up to second class, and then went to all those other ships like on the Richmond KTR. Where I taught Chris Marchand, and then make this short, all the way to the Stennis, where I did the Taekwondo at the World Taekwondo Federation at the precinct of the Strip Mall in Virginia Beach, Virginia, in the Master Sun Young Lee. And then, wow, like a heck of a journey so far, ain't it? A heck of a journey, right? And then my entries in Iraq. I got called to Iraq. I changed my weight, worked my way back up, made Master Arms first class. Got into in Iraq. Had to do the rehab. Had to do a softer style. I met Master William Stevens when I got out of the Navy. Right when I got out, and he taught me Shurinju Kempo, softer style. Master William Stevens. He was born in 1948 and died in 2020. They got killed of COVID. That was my journey for the most part. And then got going full circle and got promoted to Shodai Soki, which is creation of my own style, and Grandmaster. Going full circle. That's the paraphrase of my martial arts journey. Got to meet a lot of different people along the way. Tim's a lot of different masters. Comment below about your martial arts journey. How was yours? If you're starting martial arts. And that is Tai Chi and my walker. Thank you. Let's try to bow. I don't know if you guys can see me. My head's probably off the camera. Hey! Oos! Hey!